everyone. I think we're live. I'm gonna go check on my channel just to make sure that I'm actually live. I am. Cool. Yay. I'm so excited. It is currently like 6:30 p.m. on my time. Don't know what time zones y'all are at. Um, Hi, Isa. Thank you so much for coming. I'm so excited to read with everyone. What are you reading right now, Isa? Hi, thank you for coming. What are you reading as well? Everyone, let me know what you're reading in the comments, in the chat, I guess. Yay! It is 6:30 p.m. here too. Cool. I'm glad. I'm hoping to go on for a little while. I know last time I went on for like I think only like an hour and a half or so, and I had to finish the live stream very quickly. It was very chaotic, so I'm hoping that this time around I'm able to stay a little longer and hang out a little bit more. So I am currently reading Such a Fun Age by Kylie Reed. This is the last book that I need to read in order for my next book. I mean, my next video to come out, um, which is also a secret TBR video that I had planned. Picking a book to read, I haven't gotten that far yet. LOL. Okay, well, if you have a couple ideas of what you want to read, let us know in the chat and maybe someone has read it or we can pick it for you. I don't know what you're feeling like reading. I'm reading Escape from Fear. It's a kid's book, so some throwback. Oh, cool. I haven't read any like middle grade in a while, but I do have another secret TBR that I'm planning where I'm reading a book that might fall under the middle grade category. Hi, how are you? I'm good. Thank you so much for asking. How are you doing? What are you reading? If you're reading anything, or if any of you are like writing or doing something else that is productive during the sprints, just let me know what you're doing. I'd love to know. After that, I am not sure. Okay, well, I don't know what your TBR looks like, but if you have any books that like if you have a couple books that you want to read and you just don't know which one to read yet, just let us know and maybe we can pick it out for you. Maybe someone in the chat has read it and we can give you some recs. Oh, maybe The Cruel Prince. Never mind. I read The Cruel Prince last year, I think. I didn't love The Cruel Prince, but I did like the second book in that series a little bit more. So I would give it a try. I'm kind of like the unpopular opinion with that series because everyone else seems to love The Cruel Prince, so maybe you'd love it too. I have to take my makeup off first. That is, like, the worst thing when you're just so tired, like, at the end of the day, and you just wanna go to bed, and then you remember you have makeup on your face and you have to take it off, like, it's just so annoying. Okay, I'm between Makeup Breakup by Lily Menon or An Arc of the Soulmate Equation by Christina Lauren. I just need something light to ease me back into reading. I would say the Christina Lauren arc just because I've heard of Christina Lauren and I think you've liked some of her books before. So I think that would be easier for you to get into. But yeah, I don't know if anyone in the chat has read Makeup Breakup by Lily Menon. So let us know. I'm good. I'm trying to finish The Hate You Give tonight, but I'm reading The Lost Apothecary and the Mary Shelley Club too. Okay, so first off, I really, really love The Hate You Give. I hope you love it too, and I hope you get to finish it tonight. I haven't heard of Lost Apothecary, but I just heard about the Mary Shelley Club from Books and Lala's most recent video about like books that she's heard of. And are you reading an arc? Because I thought that came out in April, but I'm super intrigued. I really want to read the Mary Shelley Club. It just sounds like something that I'm really going to love. I think it was compared to like Karen McManus. Um, and there was something else that it was compared to, and now I forget. But the Mary Shelley Club sounds really good, and I really want to read it. But I think I just checked it out on Goodreads today, and it said April. So, which is not very long, but I'm curious if you're reading an arc or if you're somewhere that it already has come out already. So, I'm curious to know. Hi, Cami. Thanks for coming. Trying to finish Akasov tonight. Almost there. How many pages do you have left of Akasov? I think Akasov is like 800 pages or maybe 900 pages long. It's pretty thick. I'm looking at it from on my TBR cart over there. Um, but I hope you get to finish it tonight. I hope you're enjoying it. I almost got spoiled last night during Mel Reed's live no, it wasn't Mel's, it was Christine's live. Somebody posted a spoiler in the chat and they had to like delete it and stuff, and I'm glad that I didn't see it, but I was like, why would someone put a freaking spoiler in the chat for Akasoft? Like, why would you do that? That's not cool. So I almost got spoiled. I think I actually read it, but like I just blocked it from my memory. So yeah. Oh, I've heard good things about the Mary Shelley Club. I really want to read it. I just found out about it like this morning by watching Books and Lala's video, and it sounds right up my alley. Like it just sounds incredible. So I am going to be picking that up when it comes out in April. But I think a lot of people are getting arcs right now from NetGalley, but I just don't really vibe with ebooks, so I'm not gonna request it. So, hi Cami. Hey girl. 759 and I love it. So you're on page 759? So you have like 200 maybe left? I don't know. I don't know how long the book is. Hi, Monique. Thank you for coming. I'm so excited to watch your Akatar video soon. I think you just posted that it comes out tonight, but I forget. But I will be there. I promise. I'm really excited to see your thoughts. I think it's going to be really funny to watch you reading Akatar for the first time. If anyone doesn't know about the Roomies Digest, go subscribe to them. They have a video coming out tonight of Monique reading Akatar for the first time, which is always, it's always a good time. I got spoiled on a small thing, but that's okay. For Akasoft, I am scared. I really want to read it, but I know that I'm not gonna get to it in a little while because I have like so many secret TBRs. Like my next secret TBR is 6 books. The one after that is 4, and then I can get to books that I want to read. But I'm probably going to come up with another secret TBR because I know me. And I'm trying to get a lot of videos out because I didn't try too hard last year on YouTube and videos. And I made it a goal for 2021 to just actually film videos and just do the damn thing. The Lost Apothecary comes out in March 2nd, if I'm not wrong. I got an audio arc from NetGalley, and yes, I got an e-arc for a block tour. I just started it, but it's intriguing and intense. I am so glad that you're liking it and that you're saying that it's intriguing and intense because I'm really looking forward to reading the Mary Shelley Club. I Yes, and I'm so happy for you that you got chosen for a block tour. That's really cool. I haven't um requested arcs in a while because I just suck at it. So I've just stopped requesting because I feel bad if I don't read them. So, hi Isa. Hey girlfriends. Thank you guys for being here. Ew, now my lips are numb from my makeup remover. What makeup remover are you using? I am so scared for you. I hope you're okay. I really hope so. I've missed you, Issa, on lives and Insta. Yes, I just texted Issa like yesterday, telling her that we've missed her so much. Um, but I know Issa. I think Issa just started a new job recently. I think that's why she's been off the Instagrams for a little while. Spoilers lately have been so intense. Every week I have to dodge WandaVision spoilers constantly. Haha. I feel like WandaVision is very like not mainstream, but like if you go on Facebook there'll be spoilers for WandaVision, but if you go on Facebook there's no like spoilers for books. But yeah, that was so weird last night. Somebody just like randomly putting a freaking spoiler for a book that is very highly like anticipated and just came out. Like, why would you do that? You know, a lot of people are very excited to read it. So, LOL, no. There are 759 pages. I'm on like 500 or something. Okay, great. I don't know why I thought this book was like 900 or even 1,000 pages long because Sarah J. Maas be doing us dirty sometimes, you know? So 759 pages. That's not so bad. I think Akamov was longer, right? I'm not sure. Hi, Joanna. Thank you for being here. Currently, Joanna just started her channel recently. So if you haven't subscribed to her, go over there and subscribe. I'm going to leave her comment up for a little so you guys can look at her username and go over there and subscribe to her. So do that. Currently, Joanna, go subscribe. Okay. Wait, the Roomies Digest. I love your guys' reels. Hello. Yes, I think I found the Roomies first on Instagram. I think it was through the reels, and I thought it was so freaking funny. And I kept like binging like their reels and just watching every single one that they've posted. And I saw one for the hating game, and I knew Noelle was a really big fan of the hating game, so I sent it to Noelle, and Noelle thought it was fucking hilarious. Also, hello. So yeah, and then I came over on YouTube and subscribed. Um, yeah, they're awesome. They're so funny. I was just watching while I was eating their Hot Ones challenge with like the hot wings, and they were answering like some Q&A questions. It was so much fun and such a great idea too to do the Hot Ones challenge. It made me jealous. Like I really want to try that, but I know that I wouldn't be able to like handle the spiciness. Hello. I have no internet, so I haven't been able to upload for this week. So next week I'll be uploading 2 videos. Well, I'm excited for all the Cami content. I will be there. I will be watching those 2 videos. I'm sorry that you haven't had Wi-Fi. That sucks. I had to get an Ethernet cable, which is currently plugged to my router because every time that I was on a live, like I guess StreamYard just takes a lot of your internet. Like the first time that it happened was when we were in a live together, Cami, that it was telling me that I didn't have a stable connection. And then it happened during one of Kirsten Corner's lives, and I was just so sad. So I told my boyfriend, and he told me like get an Ethernet cable, and whenever you go live, plug it into the router, so you'll be all good. So yeah, I'm sorry that you don't have any Wi-Fi. That was such a long response. I'm sorry. I did my makeup for the first time in forever for a Bookstagram post. I did my makeup this morning as well for some Bookstagram pics this morning. They're like Bookstagram pics, but they're also for a video, and my boyfriend helped me. And then I kept it on till now, so I was like, I'm gonna be on camera, so I might as well just keep it on my face. I haven't bought makeup in a while because obviously we're in quarantine, so I haven't been doing my makeup as much anymore, but I'm running out right now, so I need to go to Ulta or something to get some makeup. So I suck at reading e-arcs too, but those two were my most anticipated releases. Yeah, I feel like if a book isn't physical or audio, I just can't like I can't do ebooks probably because like my phone is tiny. I don't have a tablet or a Kindle. So it would just be really hard for me to read. That's why I pretty much don't do ebooks genuinely, but yeah, it sucks because like the Mary Shelley Club, like I really want to read that. And I'm sure that if I went over to NetGalley, I'd probably get approved for it, but like I'm just not gonna do it. I haven't used it in a while, and I couldn't find my lipstick remover, so I use my regular makeup remover. Okay, it's probably your lips are used to um, getting that lipstick remover treatment, you know? I definitely got spoiled for WandaVision on Twitter. I am not well, I did watch the first 2 episodes of WandaVision because my boyfriend watches it, but he kept watching it without me. I haven't gotten spoiled. I could probably watch it and, like, still be surprised by whatever is happening, but I'm not, like, a huge Marvel fan. I don't know if I've probably watched it. They're really short episodes, but we'll see. I was actually watching your reels like an hour ago. My reels or the roomies reels? Um, I'm curious to know. My reels compared to the roomies suck. I wish that I had like the ideas and like the funny content that the roomies do. But mine, I just do reels, like the type of stuff that I like seeing. That's what I make, but, like, the simple stuff, like, obviously, I love watching, like, funny, reels, but I'm not funny, so, I've just been doing, like, what I eat in a day or, like, I don't know, like, wrap-ups, TBRs, or I don't know, what else have I done on there? I don't know. I've done a couple others. Oh, like, outfit, reels, I've done those too. I wanna start watching WandaVision, but I'm waiting for the season to be over so I can binge. Yeah, I know that the episodes come out now, like, once a week or something. I don't like that, so I might as well wait to do that. Yes, the Roomy Digest have the best reels. Yes, they do. Top tier. Yes. You're welcome. You guys are so great. Thank you. You're welcome, Joanna, of course. I think I watched your first video. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. I love the aesthetic of your video, Joanna. Oh my god, I want to do the Hot Ones challenge so bad. I swear, when we like meet up in person for whatever convention it is, we are going out every night when we see each other. Like, we're doing it all. Um, But I was just on a live or I was on the chat or something, and people were talking about, like, book conventions and stuff, and people were really surprised to hear that Y'allfest is, like, completely free. Like, you don't have to pay for ticket, you don't have to pay for, like, an autograph, like, anything. You don't have to pay. It's completely free. So, if y'all wanna meet up, let's meet up at Y'allfest. Don't do it, the Hot Ones challenge was painful. Yeah, I saw in your video that it was really painful. I would probably, like, cry after the first 2, but I still wanna do it. Dude, I too, but I would die, yeah. I can't handle that much spice. Yeah, me neither, honestly, but the Roomies, sorry, no, don't be sorry. Yes, you should be watching the Roomies reels. Don't worry. Mine suck for real. Hi Heather, thank you for being here. What are you reading? Are you writing, reading, studying maybe? What are you doing during the sprints? Let me know. Oh yeah, nobody has really told me what y'all are reading. Kinda. Cami and Isa and Worms and Words told me what they're reading. Um, I like the what I eat in a day ones though. It makes me hungry and want to be healthier. Yes, I love the what I eat in a day, but if I go on like my reels and I get too many, it makes me really hungry. Like, I don't know. I love your reels. I wish I could mask. No. Mine are not aesthetic, I don't think. But thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god, can't wait to do the hot ones. I can just imagine us freaking out. Oh my god. That would be so much fun. I've always said that we're either going to Y'all West so we can meet Issa over there, or like Y'all Fest in Charleston, or we're all gonna meet in New York. Like I know it's going to happen, but I really want to go to LA or New York because I've already been to Charleston. So we can plan when the pandemic is over. Yes, girl trip. Guys, like we're gonna get a hotel room. Like I've thought of this. Like we're gonna get a hotel room together. I don't know if anyone else wants to join us. Maybe we can get two beds, you know. But we're gonna get a hotel room or like an Airbnb. We're all gonna be together. We're gonna go to the book convention, the book convention together. We're gonna take pictures. We're gonna go out like to dinner, to drinks, you know. And Christine and Mo, oh my gosh, they're in LA. Oh my god. We're going to Y'all West. It has been decided. We're going to LA. I'm still at work, so I'm just here. Oh my gosh. Thank you for being here while you're at work. I really appreciate it. I'm reading These Violent Delights. By the way, I love your reels. Thank you, guys. I love you all so much. Also, oh yeah, you did say that you were reading These Violent Delights because I posted a Bookstagram picture today, which was the last picture that I had of me with blonde hair. I was trying to get rid of those pictures because I obviously don't have blonde hair anymore, so I didn't want anyone to get confused. But yeah, I posted the last picture today with my blonde hair and it was with These Violent Delights. That cover is so beautiful. Yes, I would love to go to LA. I do too. I really want to go to LA and go to the Academy Award museum. It has been like a dream to go there. We're in LA. Yes, you are. So is Isa. I think doesn't no, Noelle doesn't live in LA. She lives I don't know. I don't know where she lives, but I'm sure that when everything it's like back um to normal, Y'all West would probably invite Noelle to be there. I think Noelle lives close to LA, but I'm not sure. But if they invite Noelle, she's over there too. I'm reading the memory book. Might cry while reading it, to be honest. I haven't heard of that book before, but I hope you feel all the feels. I actually like when books make me cry. So, if anyone missed it, I'm reading Such a Fun Age by Kylie Reid. I'm halfway through it at the moment. So I was hoping maybe I could finish it during these sprints, but we'll see. I need to shut up. I've been talking for a while. I'm also in LA. Yes, you are. That sounds amazing. Y'all better vlog. Yes, we will. I swear. I vlogged a convention that I went to, which was like a Comic-Con convention. It was Wizard World Comic-Con and they were in Cleveland. And I vlogged it a long time ago, but I was in high school. And because that convention is so popular where I live, people were finding my channel and I got really scared. So I took those off the internet. So yeah. And then when I went to Y'all Fest, I hadn't started my booktube channel yet. But I did see people vlogging. That's where I met a couple booktubers and bookstagrammers and became friends. I love New York and we're from South Carolina. I freaking love Charleston. Like every time that I see my mom and she's like planning places to visit, I tell her that they would love Charleston. I really loved it. I went with my boyfriend to Y'all Fest, and it was just so romantic, in my opinion. But I really loved it. The food also. We dream of this place that we ate at. It was called Virginia's on King, I think. And we loved that place. I was 21, so I could drink, but my boyfriend was 20, so he couldn't have all of the mimosas that I had. But it was great, you know. Yes, I vote LA. I do too, but, like, my dream is New York. My dream is New York, but, like, I know Book Expo or that book convention is going to be overwhelming and, like, it's going to be huge, and a lot of booktubers and people go, and that it's just gonna be a lot. So I need to be, like, mentally prepared. Cause Y'all Fest was cool. It was chill for me. I don't know how Y'all West is because it's in LA, so I don't know how chill or, like, low key it is, but I feel like Book Expo is going to make me overwhelmed. Like, I just need to be mentally prepared, for that. If Y'all West ends up being in April again in 2022, we can celebrate my birthday! How perfect. I love this. We are already planning all of this. Like, it's going to happen. If anyone wants to come, like, I'm going to be posting on my stories whenever that we decide that we're going to Charleston or New York or wherever we're going, LA. So everyone can just meet up. That would be so amazing. I love these violence delights. Love these violence delights. I think you've read it, right? I'm assuming you have because you're saying that you love it. Yes. Same, Naomi. I wanna go to that museum too. I am obsessed with the Academy. It's very problematic, but, you know, I love film. I actually, my first major was, a film major. Um, I just love the Academy Awards and, like, all of that is so fascinating to me, so I really wanna go there and see all of the things, so we can go together, yay. Also, when the bullet train is made, you can come to New York City for a weekend. Yes! So, I live in Cleveland, Ohio, and recently it was announced that in, like, maybe a year or 2, I don't know how long it's taking, they're doing, like, a bullet train, and it's going to take you to New York City in, like, I don't know how many hours. I'm not gonna say any hours because I don't want anyone to quote me on that, but, yeah, they're making a bullet train, and I you better believe I'm gonna be on that bullet train to see everybody, so, in New York. Maybe we'll see, Emma Books down there or Michael Bookline. You know what's funny, guys? When I went to Y'all Fest, I was not expecting to see Michael Bookline there, but he was there because he works for oh my god, I don't Epic Reads. He works for Epic Reads, so he was on the booth, like, working, but I was like, "Hey, can we take a picture?" And he was, like, so nice, and he recognized me because he follows me on, like, my personal Instagram. I don't know why, but he, like, recognized me, and it was so weird, but yeah. And then I saw, oh my god, what is his name? The person that wrote History Is All You Left Me? Adam Silvera. I saw Adam Silvera and I was like, "Oh, there goes Michael Bookline again." And then I did like a double take and I was like, "Oh no, that's Adam Silvera." I don't know why I confused them when I was in Y'all but I did. Oh, I need to read Such a Fun Age. Yeah, it's good. It's getting good now. I'm halfway through it. Like the one thing that I was expecting to happen is actually happening, so it's like yeah. I think Y'all West will be middle ground between Y'all Fest and Book Expo. Yes. So Y'all Fest was really like chill, low key. Um, I really liked it. I do think I agree with you. I do think that Y'all West is probably gonna be like a little bit more overwhelming just because it's in LA. But Book Expo, it's going like I'm gonna be freaking out the whole time. Like, yeah. Also, if anyone wants to come to Cleveland, usually there is a huge Wizard World Comic Con convention. I was just on Needy's live talking because they were talking about if anyone has met celebrities. And I was like, yeah, I've met a couple celebrities only because I go to those conventions. So if anyone wants to come to Cleveland, we can go to Wizard World Comic Con because it's really like I don't know, I feel like a lot of people would enjoy that. It's like anime and there's TV shows and like different things. Same, film was my second major. It was my initial major and then I changed it to communications and management. Have you been watching all the movies nominated for this year's awards? No, I don't even know what movies are nominated, but usually when they announce what was nominated, I make a list. I make sure that I read, make sure that I watch all of the movies before the actually award ceremony because I like to go on my Instagram and just like um predict who's going to win. But yeah, I haven't even heard like any buzz or anything. Probably because obviously we're in a pandemic. So, hi Kirsten, thank you for being here. Hi. I love hi friend. I got it. Thank you, Kirsten, for being here. I am a film minor. Yeah, I took like one class and I knew it wasn't what I wanted to do for the rest of my life. So I changed it really early on actually. Just saying if y'all get motion sickness easily, be prepared when you ride a bullet train. Thanks for the tip. I don't really know. I get really like I feel uneasy when I'm on airplanes, like my head or like my ears. Like I don't know how flight attendants like do that for a living. I could never. Hello, Kirsten from Mo. I love when people have like joint accounts, like booktube channels where two people like upload and like they sign every comment. Like I think it's so cute. I actually like knowing who I'm talking to, so I love it when you guys do that. Yes, I want to go. That it sounds so fun. Yeah, like I was just saying, I was on Needy's live recently. They invited me at like the last minute because they were like, I was on the chat like putting all the names of people that I've met because of this convention. Like I've met Ian Somerhalder, which I know you love, Cammy from the Vampire Diaries. God, who else have I met? I've met people from The Walking Dead, Chandler Riggs. I've met a lot of people from Doctor Who, David Tennant, Billy Piper, Karen Gillan, Matt Smith, John Barrowman, like a lot of people from a lot of different TV shows and things. I've even met, oh my god, I don't know his name. The main guy from Kiss, the rock band. Does anyone know what his name is? Isn't it like Gene? I've met him and I was actually on the phone. He's like a little weird, I'm sorry. But I was like on the phone with my sister because my sister's a big fan of him, so she just wanted to hear like him in the panel or whatever. And he took my phone and just started talking to her, which she loved, but like he just took my phone and he was like being kind of weird. But I don't know if anyone knows who I'm talking about, the guy from Kiss, like the rock band, but I've met him too. Sadly, I guess. Who else have I met? I've met Anthony Mackie from the Marvel movies. He's Falcon. I've met him. I've met a couple of people. I've met the girl from Dexter, the sister, I forget her name. But it's a really fun convention and they always have a lot of people coming. Millie Bobby Brown I've also met, which Christine from the Roomies has also met Millie Bobby Brown, and that's a really funny story. But I'm not gonna say it because I think the Roomies have like a video planned, maybe, to say some of those celebrity encounter stories. So I'm not gonna say it. I feel the excited planning, though I've been planning on spending time with my girlfriend and meeting up, even though it wouldn't happen until like next year at least. I know it sucks because if you guys haven't been able to tell, Burrows and Books, which is Cami, and then Rare Shine, which is Isa, and I, we're all really close friends. We've known each other for a while, and we've actually been talking about meeting up for a little while. And just when we are like actually planning, the pandemic happened, and now we can't. I took a French film class in college, and it was so fun. I took a film class too when I was in college, but it was really early in the morning, so I would always fall asleep. And we would just watch movies most of the time and then just write papers at home. So I just went for naps and then watched a movie at home and wrote the paper. I think I did well in the class. I think I got like an A minus or something. I don't know. Promising Young Woman is nominated and it's amazing. Have the nominations come out yet? I'm not even sure. Also, we're gonna read soon because I keep talking and talking and like I need to shut up. Oh, you should do a video of the nominees as books and make that TBR. That seems like fun. The video of the nominees for the Academy Awards, and like choose books related to them. That sounds like a fun idea. I was actually thinking of doing something similar with the Emmys. See? That's fun. Such a cute TBR idea. Ooh. Jess Gene, I think. Gene Simmons. Yes. He is fucking weird. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know if anyone liked Kiss or anything, but he was weird. It does not surprise me that Gene Simmons would be weird. Yeah, there was like it's like Wizard World Comic Con, it's like a family event. And he was being a little weird with the women in the audience, guys. Oh, Lord. Hello, everyone. I just joined. I am new, needed some sprints after filming, editing, and uploading a video today. That's so great. I'm going to look you up and watch your video later. The Bookish Adventure. Sorry if I'm looking down at my phone. I'm gonna look you up real quick. Found you. The Lost in the Neverwoods book review. I'm gonna put that on my watch later. I actually really want to read that book. It's by Aiden Thomas, who also wrote Cemetery Boys. I think the most famous person I've met are 30H3. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. But I'm sure somebody else knows who they are. Looks Look, if you're in a band like Kiss, you have to be a little weird. I like Kiss too, so yeah, I mean, it's a non-spoiler, don't worry. Okay, cool. I'm gonna watch it because I'm really excited to read that book. I'm sure that you'll talk about when it comes out and stuff, but I don't know when it comes out. So I'm excited to watch that later then. I'm gonna shut up now and we should sprint for, I don't know, maybe like 25 minutes, a half hour. Let's do 25 at first. Let me get the countdown ready to go. And I'm gonna mute. And oh, let me, how do I share this again? Share screen. Okay, okay, okay. I got it. Chrome tab. Countdown. Share. Are we working? Yay! I always forget how to do it. Okay. So I'm gonna mute now and I'm gonna start the timer and we're gonna read for 25 minutes, okay? See y'all in 25 minutes. Maybe I should unmute myself before I start talking. All right. So I just read about 20 pages of my book. I'm currently on page 189. Um, it's getting pretty good. I'm almost done with it. So, oh my God, I'm shaking so much. I'm almost done with it. This book is only like 300 pages long, so I'm hoping to finish it during these sprints, but we'll see. Please let me know in the chat how much you guys read during that 25-minute reading sprint. I can do a longer one for the next one. And yeah, I'm gonna go through your comments now. Finish my book. Now I'm not sure what to read. Let us know some options and we'll pick one out for you. It looks like you just gave us some options below. Yeah, like Mo said, just give us some options. And you said Addie LaRue, Cruel Prince, Eclipse, or His Majesty's Dragon. Um, I'll vote for Cruel Prince. I feel like you might like that one. I didn't really love Addie LaRue. Um, but I think Cruel Prince is a bit more enjoyable. So, yeah. Have any options? Yeah, so it looks like they want to read either Addie LaRue, Cruel Prince, Eclipse, or His Majesty's Dragon. Like I said, I'm gonna vote for Cruel Prince. I feel like you might enjoy that one more. Hi, Bree. Thank you for being here. What are you reading? Or if you're not reading, are you writing, studying? Let me know. I personally love The Cruel Prince, but I know a lot of people don't. I fall under the category that I didn't really love The Cruel Prince. I do like the second book a bit more, but I do think it's an enjoyable series. And like I've said, I think I'm more of the unpopular opinion towards that series. So I think you might enjoy it, honestly. Hi, Bree. Thank you for being here. Oh my God, Addie LaRue. I know Naomi's gonna roast, but I liked it. Oh my God. I love that you know that I didn't really like it. That makes me so happy. Um, uh, yeah, I didn't really love that book. I think it was a bit underwhelming. It was my first B. Schwab, so I was a little disappointed. I honestly think it was just a bit overhyped, for me and a little predictable. I just hate when books are predictable and like nothing out of what you already know happens. So yeah. From those, I just have read Addie LaRue, so not really helping. Seems like Addie LaRue won. All right, well, I hope you enjoy it. I do know that a lot of people that like it really, really love this book. So I hope that you're under some of those people. I really like the Cruel Prince so far, Cammy. It just makes me sad because of the obvious cruelty. Yeah, I mean, if you're not really into the cruelty of Carden, then you're not really gonna like it because that's kind of like the whole series, I would say, maybe. I don't know. Hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it as well. Please let me know what y'all are reading. Remind me because I'm gonna forget. I should have expected it really. Do you answer free questions? Um, not sure what that means. Don't pull a Christine. What do you mean? I don't know what any of these mean. Sorry. I read 20 pages and it's just so good. I am so happy that you're loving Akasov. I have a feeling that I'm really gonna love it too, but we shall see. I read about 40 pages. Holy cow. Usually during these sprints, I don't read more than 20 or 25 pages, like for a half hour sprint or so. Um, Issa voted Addie. I read 10 pages of The Hate You Give. That book is really, really good. I hope that after you're done with it, you watch the movie because it's really good as well. I made it 27 pages into my book. Oh, 27%, I mean, LOL. What book are you reading? You never told us what you chose. 20 pages. I never said what book I was reading. I am reading Six of Crows and met my favorite book of all time. Have you read it? If so, what are your thoughts? So, I haven't read Six of Crows. I'm really excited because after I'm done with Such a Fun Age, I'm gonna be reading Six of Crows. Oh, it's upside down. Six of Crows. I have never read this book. I'm really, really excited to read it. I'm buddy reading this with my friend Sean from Sean O'Connelly. His booktube and his Instagram is both Sean O'Connelly, and I'm going to be buddy reading that with him for the month of March. So I think there's a couple days in February left, and I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna finish this really quickly. So I have to wait until March to start Six of Crows, but I haven't read it. And I'm reading it because the TV show's coming out, and I'm scared that I'm gonna get spoiled. So I'm going to read it in March with Sean. So I actually think that if I have like a couple days to like read something in between Such a Fun Age and Six of Crows, I'm gonna be picking up No Exit by Taylor Autumns. I haven't read like a mystery thriller in a while, and this is like 200 pages long. Very short, should be really quick. So I'm not gonna be talking more about my TBR for the future because I'm hoping to do like a wrap up slash TBR video. I'm still debating whether or not I should do like one video for a wrap up and one video for a TBR, but that's a good question. Do you guys think I should do like wrap up and TBR in one video, or one full video for a wrap up and one full video for a TBR? Let me know. I'm thinking more of both things in one video, but yeah. I'm reading Love is a Revolution. I haven't heard of that book, but I hope you're enjoying it, Bree. You're one of the people on Bookstagram that every time that you post a picture or like a story or something, it's always some books that I haven't heard of. So you were muted, lol. Oh yeah, at the beginning I was. I've tried to read Six of Crows, but I haven't been able to. Cammy, we're on the same boat. Both? Oh my god. We're on the same boat. I've started reading Six of Crows twice, and I've DNF'd it twice, but I think it was more of like a mood thing as well. I was really confused, but I am determined. I swear I think I'm gonna be reading like physically and the audiobook at the same time because I want to be like engaged. I want to pay attention. I want to know what's happening. I don't want to get confused because I really want to like it. So me and Sean are reading it for the month of March as a buddy read. So if you want to join us, you have the whole month of March to read it. Haven't been able to get through the first page. I think the first 2 times that I started reading Six of Crows, I think I read, like, a chapter or 2 and then DNF'd it, but I think again, I do think it was a mood thing, so I don't know, but Six of Crows, hell yeah, baby. I just recently watched Ocean's 11, which is one of the books that one of the movies that Six of Crows has been compared to. And after I watched it, it just made me like really hype to read Six of Crows. So, yeah, I'm excited. I think it's the time. It has to be the time because I don't have any more time before the show comes out. And y'all best believe that I'm gonna be on Netflix the first, like the day that it comes out. Usually, if I'm not annotating a book, I can read like 50 to 100 pages in a sprint. Also, is Six of Crows getting a show? I have heard that it is, and also heard that only Shadow and Bone is getting the show. So, the show is called Shadow and Bone, and I believe that it's following the first book, which is called Shadow and Bone, but it was released during like the casting of people that they chose to be on the show. Some characters from the Six of Crows series, So that's why I'm scared. I don't know how they're going to like do it because I haven't read Six of Crows, so I don't really know how it ties together that well or if it does at all. But I'm just gonna read it to be on the safe side of things. But the show is Shadow and Bone, so I'm imagining that it'll like mostly be the Shadow and Bone books. But yeah, I'm not too sure because they haven't released a lot of information about the timeline or the content that is going to be on the first season or even how many episodes are going to be. So it took me like over 200 pages to get really into it. Oh no, I have a feeling that's going to be me too. But I mean, I went through Crescent City and also from Blood and Ash, and I wasn't really into either one of those until very later on. And I actually really enjoyed From Blood and Ash, even though I wasn't really into it from page one. So, but I really want to be like into it. Like, I want to love Six of Crows. Like, I really do. Like, I really like Shadow and Bone. So, I want this to be a series that I love, but we'll see. I need to read Six of Crows, but Christine told me I need to read the trilogy first, so I'm stuck there. LMAO. I've heard that you can read Six of Crows without reading Shadow and Bone, but I'm not sure because I've already read the trilogy, so it doesn't affect me, I guess. But my friend Sean, who I'm buddy reading this with, has only read Shadow and Bone, and he's gonna be reading Six of Crows with me. So I don't know. Um, but I have heard that you can read Six of Crows without reading Shadow and Bone. I do think that if you read at least one of the books from the Shadow and Bone trilogy, it'll give you a better idea of the world before you jump into Six of Crows. Because I think maybe Six of Crows doesn't explain the world as good as Shadow and Bone does. So I don't know. Sorry. How are you liking it? I really like Renee Watson, so I'm excited to pick it up. Renee Watson. Who's Renee Watson? Did I talk about something? Renee Watson. Are you talking to someone in the chat? I don't know. Oh yeah, you're talking to Bree. Oh my god. I am so stupid. I'm sorry, y'all. Ocean's 11 is my favorite movie. I just watched it on Valentine's Day with my boyfriend. We wanted to watch it. It's just one of those movies that we haven't seen. And I really liked it. It was pretty good. It was very actiony. It was fun. So yeah. I read Six of Crows years ago and I just didn't really like it. Oh no. It's definitely a character driven story. So if you like that, you might enjoy it. I don't even know where I stand. I don't know if I really like plot driven books or character like I don't even know. I think I like a mix of the two. Like I just like the perfect marriage of really good characters and really good plot. So I don't but I've heard that it's very like action packed and like there's a heist. So I'm like, imagining that there's like a plot. I don't know. I hope I like it. I'm really scared though that I'm not gonna like it. I'm having mixed feelings so far, but I'm only 5 chapters in, so I'm trying to see if certain things improve. Well, I hope it does improve and that you like it more, Ray. Oh no, it just jumped. What happened? Okay. It took it took them the first 10 pages to get really into it, LMAO. When I saw everyone's reactions, I was scared, but I had to reread the first 10 pages to understand and get into it. That's what happened to me. I was really confused. I didn't know what was happening. Like when I was reading Six of Crows. So this time around, I'm like I said, I'm going to listen to the audiobook and I'm going to read it physically and I'm going to be sitting down, not doing anything else and just concentrate. Uh pre-order Crown of Gilded Bones, and I can't wait for April. Is this the second book in a series, right? Because I think I have the Gilded something in my TBR. because I heard Issa talk about it highly. Um, so I have it somewhere. I've never read Shadow and Bone and Six of Crows made sense. So there you go, Mo. Um, they have never read Shadow and Bone, and Six of Crows was enjoyable. It made sense for them. So hopefully you get to read Six of Crows then. I would read Shadow and Bone because the TV show is coming out soon. So I would do Shadow and Bone, Six of Crows, and then maybe finish the trilogy. Um, but I would just read Shadow and Bone and Six of Crows so you can watch the TV show in a month from now. So it's actually like 2 months from now. So I need more stuff from the Blood and Ash series. Isn't like the third book coming out really soon? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It was really weird because from Blood and Ash, like the first two books came out like in the same year. And they should have, I'm sorry, I know that you love the second book, but they should have pushed back the release date for the second one because I feel like it was a lot of content and now you might be waiting like much longer for that third book because they like I don't know. I feel like the first two books came out like right after the other, which is really odd because usually for book releases, it's like usually they wait a year or so. You can read Six of Crows without reading Shadow and Bone. There's just some tiny little things that you might miss. I read Shadow and Bone when I was, my God, a sophomore in high school. So I was like 15 or 16 years old. I am 22 now, so honestly, I might miss some of the little things in Six of Crows because I just don't remember. So, hi, thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. Everyone, go subscribe to Let Me in the Library. She is awesome. I think she has a bullet journal video coming out sometime this week. Maybe it was today. I don't remember. I think you posted on your Twitter that you had your bullet journal video coming out soon. Oh no, why does it keep jumping like that? Okay. Six of Crows makes perfect sense for me, and I haven't read Shadow and Bone at all. Monique, you're getting all of the tips here. Has anyone watched the Behind Her Eyes series on Netflix? No, I saw the books and Lala really loved this thriller slash mystery novel. So I really want to read the book before I watch the Netflix series. But maybe someone in the comments has read Behind Her Eyes. I feel like I haven't read mystery slash thriller in a while. So I want to get back into it soon. So I'm gonna be reading no Exit by Taylor Adams, which is really short and very fast paced. So it should be a nice like ease into back into that genre. Hello, Rachel. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. Hi, Mo. I have to read Six of Crows next month. I am reading it in March. I'm doing a buddy read with my friend Sean because we're getting prepared for the TV show. Pretty much the only books in that series that I need to read is Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom if I like it. So finally, yeah. Um, I hope you get to read it next month and that you love it. If you want to talk, I'm reading it March 1st. So I've been waiting because I agreed to do a buddy read with my friend. So I will be reading it March 1st. So if you are too, you can DM me and we can talk about it because I have a feeling that I'm going to be confused. So I do have some friends that have read Six of Crows, so I might DM them and be like, "What's going on?" And I'll let you know if you're confused too, Rachel. I liked Six of Crows, thought it was like a 4.5-star read. If it's a 4-star read for me, I will be happy. I'm just scared that it's going to be like meh and it's gonna be like a 3, 3.5. I'm hoping that it's good. Hi, Carol, my sweet baby. You're so cute and sweet. I love you. I'm late, but I made it. I made it. Thank you for being here. I love you. You can be here the last 10 minutes, and I was still be so happy that you're here. Oh my God. Hi, Carol. Yes. Hello, Carol. Thank you for being here. If you guys don't know, Carol, well, hold on, let me go back. Carol is one of the hosts for the Ariana Grande readathon that is happening right now. I'm actually reading this for um the prompt for read a debut novel. So yeah, go subscribe to Carol too. She is awesome. She has this little series that I love, which she's been reading romance novels and she reads like specific tropes. So you kind of like recommend a trope in the romance genre that she should read and she reads it for you. And the last book was the last video, holy shit. The last video was really funny. She read a very steamy book. So I keep recommending her to read the trope of forbidden romance because I'm really intrigued to see what she'll pick under that. So I loved Inesh, Wyland, and Nina. I'm sure that all of these names will make sense to me in a month from now. I honestly don't know why Cass is such a huge fan favorite. I don't know either, but I'm sure that when I read it in like a week, I'll know what you're talking about. The Gilded Wolves, love that series. Yeah, I know that you love that series. I added it to my TBR because of you. I've heard that Mel Reads also likes that series. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna be reading The Night Circus today. Yes. I hope you love it. I have not read The Night Circus. I read The Starless Sea and didn't really like it. So I hope The Night Circus is a lot better than that book. But yeah. Also, please let me know what y'all are reading. I feel like a couple of you haven't told me what you're reading. Crown of Gilded Bones is the third book in the From Blood and Ash. Oh, I was confusing that I think with the Gilded Wolves because it has the gilded word in there. That is confusing. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, my comments keep jumping. Where did I? Holy crap. You guys are going off on the chat. Hi, Rachel. Hi, Carol. Hi, Mo. I love this. I feel like in the past month or so, I've just become like friends with a couple booktubers like Mo and Rachel, Carol, and everyone. Like I've been getting to know more people like Kirsten and Haley and Brayden, and it just makes me so happy because it makes me feel like I'm really like part of the community now. I feel like I was like on the outside not really talking to anybody in the booktube community. So it makes me so happy that y'all are here supporting me. And you guys already know that I'm always in the chat for all of your lives, videos, everything. Like y'all already know. So it makes me really happy. Thank you. The third book comes out next month, and the other is later in 2021. So there's 4 books in the From Blood and Ash series. Interesting. I've only read the first one. The second one has been staring at me for a little while, and I need to read it. Oh my god, LOL, I always forget bullet journal. The Bujo video is out now. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go right now on YouTube and put it on my watch later list. I love watching those type of videos. They make me happy. So I'm gonna go. Everyone, go do it too. February plan with me impeachment edition. You're so funny, Rachel. I love it. Okay. Well, I'm excited to watch that video. Everyone go subscribe to Let Me in the Library and go watch her new video. I have read Shadow and Bone. I might skip the other ones. LOL. Well, LMAO. I just wanted to meet Nikolai. I hear he's a king. I'm pretty sure he's in the second book. Actually, Mo, if you didn't really love Shadow and Bone, I liked Shadow and Bone, but my favorite book in that series is the second one, which is Siege and Storm. The only one that I didn't really love was the last one. So if you really want to meet Nikolai, he's in the second book. So if you want to suffer through it, I hated Behind Her Eyes. I really wanted to read that book, but now I don't know. I don't know because sometimes with books and Lala, it's just so weird because, like, books sound so interesting when she talks about them, and then I read them and I'm like, "I hate this." Like, I read Bunny. I absolutely hated that book, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't like it. But Behind Her Eyes, is it, like, weird? Like, what didn't you like about it? I'm curious because I really wanna read that book. I heard there's, like, some twists and stuff. For context, one of my favorite mystery/thrillers are, like, Home Before Dark, Turn of the Key by Ruth Ware. I didn't really like Lock Every Door by Riley Sager, if that says anything, so I love you, Rachel. No exit, it's so fun. I'm so excited. I feel like I've been reading really good books. I just feel like I need an escape, and I feel like that book's going to be like an escape. I've heard amazing things about No Exit. That makes me really happy. Darian and I want to buddy read Grisha first, but then two other friends also want to read Six of Crows next month. Okay, so just DM me whenever you read Six of Crows if you're liking it. What part are you on? Anything, I'll be happy to hear. But I'm always happy. Yeah, I'm always happy to chat about it too. I'm buddy reading it with my friend Sean. So hi, I just joined. Thank you for being here. Reading Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. I wonder if you're reading that for the first time ever. That was an exciting book to read for the first time ever. Or if you're rereading it, let me know. I'm gonna be confused for sure. Yeah, everyone's gonna be confused with Six of Crows, and I hate that for all of us, but I love you, Carol. Everyone, literally, everyone just go subscribe to everyone on the chat. Like that's what I usually do when I'm on lives. Like I just go and subscribe to everybody. Like it's just so much fun. How are you doing with the look airy prompt? I've only this is my second book, so I've only read one book, which was City of Girls by Elizabeth Gilbert, which was a 5 out of 5 stars. I love that book. And that one was for the read a romance slash steamy book. And I chose that book thinking that City of Girls was a romance, but it really wasn't. So I don't even know if it counts, but I read City Girls and now I'm reading Such a Fun Age. And this one is for the debut prompt. But yeah, I haven't been doing too well with the readathon. Yeah. There's like 3 days left or so. So I know I will finish Such a Fun Age before the readathon's over. But we'll see. I don't know. Also, I'm gonna post my TBR on Thursday, and it's my original TBR game. I'm so excited to play it and post my video. Well, I just added your video that you just posted for your review. So if I haven't subscribed to you yet, I will when I watch your video, and I hope to see your TBR game soon. I'm excited to watch it now. Random question, but how has everyone's read a year been so far? I've been on a 4-star streak this entire year, but I want some 5 stars. Um, I think I've read 13 books so far this year. Every year, I always put my reading goal to the same goal, which is 52 books a year because there's 52 weeks in the year. So I usually go like a book a week. It's just manageable for me. So far I've read 13 books. Let me see. So I've read my first I had a 3-star, 2-star, 4-star, 3-star, 4-star, 4-star, 3-star, 2-star. And then had two five I've had 4 5 stars so far this year, and I've read 13 books. So everything else has been 3 stars, 4 stars, 2 stars. The Duke and I was a 2-star. Sorry if anyone has liked that book. Aw, thank you so much for the support. Of course, I'm happy to support everybody. I'm always on everybody's lives and videos and chats and everything. Um, I love the community. It's been very staggered, honestly. Carol is literally one of my favorite booktubers. Love her channel so much. Yes, we love Carol. Yes. Hate it's such a fun age. I don't hate it, but it's not like my favorite thing ever. So I kind of understand. I do think it's having some important discussions. I just think the story's like not very gripping for me. Like I feel like some of these conversations were had during the book Queenie by Candace Carty Williams, and that was more of a gripping story. So I am working on Forbidden Romance. I can't wait to read it. Yes. I Every time that I think of Forbidden Romance, I always think of this book that I read. Oh my god. I read this book when I was in high school and it's called Forbidden by Tabitha Williams. I it was a good book. I just wouldn't recommend it because it's about incest. So it's like yeah. I liked it, but obviously the relationship was the cringy part. But everything else I actually liked about the book. I'm sure that if I go on my Goodreads, it's like a 5 star, and I need to change that because some books, oh my god, no! Cami, I think Carol was like 16 or 17. Oh my god. So I don't know about Birthday Girl. I think that book's a little bit um raunchy for Carol. I don't know. I haven't read Birthday Girl, but I've heard it's a little out there. So I don't know about Birthday Girl, but let me see. My ratings have been between 3 or 4 stars, so it's been going pretty well. That's good. I have to read a lot of books for classes though, so that's probably why. Okay. I am so glad that I'm not in school anymore. I hated doing readings for, oh my god, my chat just like jumped and you guys are really going off on the chat. I need to go through this a little quicker. Um yeah, I'm so glad that I'm not in school anymore. Cass is the best in my opinion, but Ines is next level too. I am sure that that comment will make sense in about a week or two. Oh my god, the birthday girl. I will definitely read it. Oh my god, no! Carol! I am sure that I was reading some books like that when I was your age, honestly. Like I'm sure that you'll be okay. Um, oh my god, I definitely like the Night Circus way more than the Starless Sea. I didn't really like the Starless Sea. Now that I think about it, that's probably like a 2 star for me. I'm reading All We Ever Wanted by Emily Griffin. Haven't heard of that book. I hope you're enjoying it. It sounds like a romance, but I don't know. Yay for good books. Yes. I feel that though I really want to have some book friends. Yes. I felt like for the longest time I was trying to become friends with people on Bookstagram and Booktube and everything, and no one was down to be friends with me, So I feel like the first friends that I made on Booktube/Bookstagram were Isa and Cami, who are in the chat. So I love them forever. Fun fact, I have like a what is that called? A photo frame, and I have a whole bunch of pictures. And one of the pictures is Issa, Cammy, and I on like a little Zoom call because they're literally like my best friends. I don't have a lot of friends in real life, so I'm only Bookstagram with her. That's fine. I'm pretty sure that I follow you on Bookstagram. And that's how I started. I started on Bookstagram, and then people started nudging me to start a booktube channel, so I did. I gotta head out my virtual classes in a few, but thank you so much for hosting. I've had a blast. This has been such a fun way to get back into doing bookish things. I love you, Isa. Talk to you on the chat in Instagram. And yeah, I'll be doing these maybe like weekly, so hopefully you're able to join. Rare Shine, I love your channel name. Bye, Isa. Let's plan to do a live together soon. Yes. I don't know, I feel like I've done some funny thing not funny things, but, like, I don't know what prompted this reaction, but let me in the library, that's so sweet. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, yes, Cammy, I'll slide into your DMs. Please do, we've been doing lives on Saturday. We've been doing live Saturday mornings. Not morning. Saturdays at 2 p.m. EST. We do lives on Cammy's channel, which is Burrows and Books. Every Saturday I've been there. So, was this the book channel reviewed? Huh? Sorry, I don't know. Was this? I don't know. Sorry. I'm 400 pages into Akasov and I can't with this book. It's literally my favorite book ever. I can't wait to read it. I'm so excited. Oh wait, never mind. It's a different book. Okay. Read The Silent Patient. Oh my god, it's one of my best thrillers. I read The Silent Patient. I It was a 4 star for me because I literally predicted the ending like right when it happened. So Behind Her Eyes was so boring, and everyone was saying the ending was so brilliant. I predicted the ending like halfway through the book and was like, yeah, I feel like with thrillers, I try not to think about it too much because now I've like what happened with The Silent Patient. I guessed the ending and I was so freaking mad that I guessed the ending because if I hadn't been thinking about it too much, it would have been such an amazing book. So Rare Shine just found your channel and subbed. Yes, I love Issa and her content. Like, Issa is just the best. She did a freaking Princess Bride video that I loved. I don't know anything about the Princess Bride, but I love that video. I didn't like most of Rude Ware's books, but the Death of Mrs. Westaway was really good. I read that book a little while ago. I still liked The Turn of the Key a bit more. I feel like that one confused me a bit. Also, if you're more into domestic thriller type of books, I loved B.A. Paris's books, except The Dilemma, which is more of a family drama. Huh, I haven't heard of this person before. Hi, thank you for being here. I'm reading Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix, and I'm scared. God, I read those books so long ago. There's a couple people reading Harry Potter on here. That's fun. I read up to the Order of the Phoenix and stopped. This was when I was like 10 and then watched the movies. It is my first time reading Harry Potter and I'm so obsessed. There's so many people on here reading Harry Potter. What the heck? I literally only had 3 books left, so I don't know why I stopped. I read these when I was younger. At this point in time, I can't even think of Harry Potter without it's just it has a sour taste in my mouth. Now, I know that some people try to separate the artist from the art, but I can do that sometimes. But with this case, I don't know. Like it used to be a dream of mine to go to the Harry Potter theme park and like that's not even a thing anymore. Like I don't even want to go there. Like it just there's just a sour taste in my mouth now about Harry Potter. So oh yeah, I remember you were reading City of Girls on Needy's Live. Yes, I was, and I loved it. It was a 5 star for me. Are you doing the 24-hour readathon on Friday? Oh, fork! I forgot that's this Friday. So I'm sure that you guys know, but Mel reads. She's been hosting 24-hour readathons. Like I think it's once a month. I'm not. I can't remember now, but I guess it just came. I feel like it just happened. So I guess the 24-hour readathon is this Friday. I wasn't planning on it, but now that you mentioned it, I just might. You can do it. The rest of the books are shorter than the Order of the Phoenix. Yes. I'm doing the Woody's Roundup Toy Story Readathon and Blackathon this month, and Loki forgot that there are almost no days left in the month, so I gotta hurry. Yes, freaking February just went by so quickly. Jealous of your streak, haha. Mood, Rachel. Is the way I have been coughing. I've been having a coughing fit for the past 30 minutes, and I cough every time I breathe. I need to just stop breathing. Stop! Oh my god, I hope you're okay. Let me in the library. It's because I DNF books all the time. I am not afraid to DNF a book if I'm not enjoying it, y'all. Like, I really don't. I just realized there are only 3 more days of the Ari readathon, and yes, I know. I've only read 1 book fully, so mostly 4 stars. Hello, Carol. My reading year has been good, but also a little sad because I had a DNF last month and on this month, so hoping that there is no DNF next month. I haven't DNF'd any books this year. I feel like the last book I DNF'd was Red, White, and Royal Blue, and that was last year, so I DNF'd my first book of the year today. I wonder what it was. Oh my, yeah, I would like to know what book it was. It's so freeing. Oh no, what did you hate about it? Oh my god, I wish Rachel. I agree with Naomi. I think the book was pretty good, but nowhere near 5-star territory for me. I wonder what book I was talking about. It was Josh and Hazel's Guide to Not Dating. Yeah, that book sounds a little like childish to me at this point. You didn't want to continue your 1-star streak. I got 3 minutes into the audiobook and simply returned it to the library. I can definitely see you doing that. Oop, forbidding sounds great for a video. I think it would be great for a video, and I think it's pretty enjoyable that you won't be like suffering through it. But it is cringy and it is about incest, like just so people are aware. I'm not like recommending the video. It's just hard because you don't know like what is the author trying to say, like that incest is okay. Like you don't and it's I'm gonna stop. But I actually cried when I read this book, Forbidden. So if you want to give it a try, it's called Forbidden by Tabitha Susuma, I believe. Let me look it up on Goodreads so I can show you the cover. Goodreads. And after I think I'm pretty close to catching up with the chat, so we can sprint after that. Forbidden. So yeah. So Forbidden by Tabitha Susuma. The cover that I read was red, but it's like a heart with like wire, and it's called Forbidden. I gave it a 4 star. If you can see that, I don't. It's really. I gave it a 4 star. Holy shit! When did I read this? I read this in 2015. That was like 6 years ago. Holy shit! I feel old. I DNF'd A Court of Frost and everyone DNF'd A Court of Frost and Starlight. Don't even feel bad. Like y'all told me to last week. Yes, we did. I remember this actually. I just went ahead and marked it as read, even though I never finished it. Cause hey, it was so short, and I'm behind on my Goodreads challenge. Hey, no, nobody knows except us. So don't even. Oh my god, I thought I was close to catching up with the chat, and I am not. LOL, good for you. There's no time for real mediocre books. True, honestly, Conviction was the worst book I've read since summer. Worse than Lore. I don't really vibe with Alexander Bracken's writing anymore, so I guess I get it. There are so many other books I'd rather be reading and have to hurt. Yeah, for real. Yes, me too. My TBR is consistently around 2,000 books. Yes. On Storygraph, my TBR I think is like 100 books at all times, but I gave Tarless C 2 stars too. Yeah, yeah, it's 2 stars. Oh my god, 2,000. Yeah, I was about to say 2,000 is a lot. Like I have maybe 100 because every time that I like stop thinking about a book, I just take it off my TBR. I add everything that looks a little intriguing. If I do too, but then after a while, if I'm not thinking about that book anymore, I'll take it off. I really like Storygraph, but I feel like almost everyone is on Goodreads, so I still use it. I've been using both, but I started using Storygraph today. This is a good question for you all. Can anyone tell me how do I get my stats like everyone else does? Like I was looking through the website and I couldn't find that. So if somebody could please tell me how you get your stats, that would be great. I had poorly rated books. I just want to. Not smart of me, but I actually messed up my TBR on Goodreads because I used to enter every single giveaway when I was younger. I used to enter every single giveaway I could, and that automatically added it to your TBR, and I fucked up my TBR. So now I have like a shelf called Really Want to Read, and that's my TBR. So usually it's around 100 books. Yes, I would love to come more of your lives. Yay! I would love to. I've been like getting used to lives because I this is my second time doing it by myself. Um so I've had a couple people ask me like if they could join. Like Brayden wanted to join, but I was like, I'm trying to get like the hang of it, but hopefully in the future I can have some more guests um on live. I would love that. I almost never guess the ending of books. I'm always thinking someone is secretly an alien or something. Oh my gosh. Me too, Rachel. I'm the same with Harry Potter. I just can't see posts or videos about it. I just feel cringe. Like, I will follow everyone, I will like everyone's posts. Sometimes I go spamming, but I'm sorry. If you post about Harry Potter, I'll skip that post. I'm sorry. I just don't like them anymore. Oh my gosh. Hi, Rye. Thank you for being here. I just like it was like a double take. Hey, thank you for coming. I'm gonna try to read The Inheritance Games and Nevermore. I read The Inheritance Games, and for me, it was a 4.5 out of 5 stars. I really, really loved it. The only thing that I didn't love about it was that one of the like plot twists was a bit underwhelming. So, hey, Rye. I'm the exact same way, Naomi. I can't do anything with Harry Potter anymore. Me either. I don't want to watch the movies anymore. I will never read the books anymore. If I see something on my feed, I don't like it anymore. And I feel so bad because I know some of those people some people could be getting the book at like a bargain store, so they're not supporting the author anymore. But it literally makes me cringe now. Like I don't, and it sucks because it's such a huge part of my life, and it just sucks that the person that created it turned out to be like such a hateful human being. So I've never read Harry Potter. I've only wanted to go at one point. It used to be my dream, my absolute dream to go to Universal Studios, and now I'm just saving money. Hi, Sammy. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you being here. Hey, Carol. Butterbeer is really good, but I made it at home. Yes, make that shit at home. Don't go over there. Oh, I still love Harry Potter because I was never involved with JKR and never. Sorry. I just have to like throw up in my mouth a little bit. Sorry. And never kept up with her. So yeah, I've never really liked that person. I feel like they always have had such a huge platform and just not used it for good things. I've never read Harry Potter, but I've heard a lot of her views bleed into the books. Yes and no. It's just like when I was little, I was like, "Oh my gosh," when she like said that Dumbledore's gay, but doesn't write it in the book. It's just like you like no. I'm sorry. I'm gonna shut up now. I love Harry Potter too because much of my life revolved around it when I was younger, and I have really great memories, but I would never promote it on my channel or Instagram. That is what I agree with. I would never post about it anymore or nothing like that. So I think Josh and Hazel is overhyped. Harley Quinn books, okay. I understand why people don't support J.K. Rowling. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry. I can't even say that. Okay, but honestly, I think people are entailed to their opinion, and that should not stop anyone from liking. Okay. Whatever. Hazel seemed so self-unaware that I couldn't do it anymore. I love the Honeymooners. I've heard some of their books are not as good. I didn't really like the Honeymooners. Sorry. Such a Fun Age was so boring to me. I only liked the first 10 pages, almost DNF'd it. I get it. It talks about important issues, but I feel like it could have been executed in a more interesting way. It does talk about some really important issues. I do agree that it's a little bit boring, but I think for me, it's not painful, like, it's not painfully boring, like, I'm enjoying it, so I'm gonna continue it. I'm gonna finish it. If you go to your story graph page, it should have a button. Oh my god. It should have a button that says my stats on it, I think, just under your bio there. I'm gonna try it. Thank you so much, Heather, because I couldn't figure it out. I just tried to friend you on Goodreads and I had absolutely no idea you can make a question. Yes. And I made that question forever ago, so I don't even know if you could still do it, but I hope you're able to. Ooh, I have Inheritance Case for my giveaway. I'm excited to read it. Yes, I read that for my Emily in Paris video, and I really liked it. My favorite CL8 Christina Lauren is On Honeymooners, Hated Twice, and a Blue Moon. DNF. I did not like On Honeymooners, but I think I just don't like romance, honestly. It's just not like romance books are just not my thing. Oh my god, okay, let me update my Goodreads. Butterbeer is in stores like $30 and I made it for 5. Ooh, please make a video of your recipe. I can't stay tonight, but I wanted to say hello. Thank you so much for coming by, Mare. I really appreciate it. Hi. Thank you for stopping by. I've got to head out and do some chores, but it was really good talking to y'all. Yes, thank you so much for coming. I hope you're able to join next week. From Read with Cindy and Channel Times videos on the books before JKR was publicly transphobic, it seemed like the characters in the books were fatphobic. Yeah, I mean, yes. I agree. I just feel like I read it at such a young age that I did not have that lens or that critical thinking. Like, I just read it at such a young age that I was just like, Harry Potter, we're going on an adventure. Like, I feel like if I read them now, I would have that lens on and I would be able to critically analyze those type of things. But I'm reading Harry Potter for the first time because of me, of my B. I can see so many things that can align with her thoughts. See what I mean? Um, hey girl, hi, thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Goodbye, Heather. Okay, I'm finally caught up with the chat. I'm so sorry that took forever. My back's hurting. Okay. Let's do a sprint. Let's do a longer one. We started with a 25-minute one, so let's do a 30-minute sprint. So sorry that that took so long. I just talk a lot. I'm sorry. So let's do a 30-minute sprint. How do I do this again? I forget every time that I have to share my screen. I just forget to do it. Okay, here we go. So we're doing a 30-minute sprint. I'm gonna mute myself now and start the timer. See you guys in 30 minutes. All right. Let me stop sharing the screen. Okay, cool. All right. So I read maybe like 15 to 20 pages. I actually got up and made some dinner because I was getting hungry. It is currently 9 p.m. where I live, and I was like, I haven't had dinner yet. So I went and I made a chicken sandwich and some coleslaw. So let me know how much you read in the comments, well, in the chat. Let me know how much you read from your book. And I'm just gonna start going through the chat here because there's a couple comments already. Yeah, for sure. I never thought critically about anything I read as a kid. Pretty much I gave everything like 5 stars. I just felt so accomplished whenever I read a book that I never thought of anything critically. I could have read the worst books ever and been like, wow, while I read something. That's kind of how I feel about the selection by Kira Cass. I think I probably like if I reread the selection, I probably wouldn't like it as much as I did when I was younger. Yes, when I reread the first two a couple years ago, it was so hard to get through. I'm thinking that that was Harry Potter that you're talking about. I'm gonna be reading Where Dreams Descend. Isa, that was here on the chat earlier, she freaking loves Where Dreams Descend. I didn't love it as much. I gave it a 3 star, but thinking about it now, I probably would give it a 2 star. But that was just me. I think it was honestly my fault because I wasn't paying too much attention to what was happening and I was just confused half of the time. So I hope that you like it more than I did. Yeah, I hope you like it. Oh my god, I was the same way. I've been wanting to read Where Dreams Descend, but I don't know. Yeah, it was a bit disappointing for me, but I think it's the right book for someone. Like my best friend Isa loves that book. It was a 5 star for her, so yay, I can't wait to read. I don't know why, but like whenever I finish a book, I get super tired. Yeah, it's mentally draining. And usually when I have like, I don't know, like 50 pages left, I'm just like, I have to finish. So like I'll just like read really fast. And it's just mentally draining, honestly. She returns. I think you were talking about me, and if you were, I was out cooking dinner over there in my kitchen. Um, whoa, it jumped again. Yeah, that's me saying that I was gonna eat dinner. Yeah, I made a chicken sandwich and I made some coleslaw with it. Well, I didn't read anything. I'm super sleepy now. Oh no. What time is it where you live? I read 20 pages. How are you liking the book? You're reading A Court of Silver Flames. Is it as good as everyone says? Like, are you loving it? What's up? Tell me. I'm almost done with the night circus. Are you enjoying it, Carol? Is it as good as people say? Not sure how much I read because I'm on audio, but also paused reading to respond the some comments on my channel. Yay! Oh my god, two. Yeah. I did give it a 2 star, but I honestly think it was my fault that I wasn't paying attention and stuff. I'm on page 299 of Eddie LaRue. I just want to finish this book. Yeah, that book was like a 3.5 star for me, but um I hope that you're enjoying it though. I think you're pretty close to the end. So I can't wait to read Where Dreams Ascend. Phantom of the Opera is my favorite musical of all time. See, I know that people compared it to Phantom of the Opera and Moulin Rouge, but I haven't watched either. I think they're both movies. So I haven't watched either, so I don't if there were any like references towards those, I didn't get them. So it's 9 p.m. It's 9 p.m. over here too. I'm sorry that you're so tired. Um I don't know how much longer I'll be on here. Maybe like two more reading sprints or so. But yeah, I felt the same way. I just wanted it to be over. I think I read 10 pages or 15. I forgot where I started. Yeah, I usually don't like think about where I started, but I've been doing it now because of the sprints and stuff. I just want to be able to say like how much I've read. Yes, Phantom is so good. Yeah, Jack is very phantom-y. It's okay because of college. I'm already sleepy, so I just go to bed earlier lately. Yeah, I wish I was going to bed earlier. Like, even if I do go to bed earlier, I can't fall asleep until like, I don't know, like 1 a.m. It's really bad. Yeah, because I work during the day and then around like 4 or 5, I'm done. Some days it goes later till like 8 p.m. that I work till. But my boyfriend works nights, so he gets home at around like 11 p.m. or midnight. So usually when he gets home, I'm just kind of like awake because I'm excited to see him. So I usually go to bed at like 1 a.m. It's really bad. I need to fix my sleeping schedule. Akasov is so good. I think it will be a 5 star for me. And my fave of the Akatar series. If you do not like Nesta, you won't like the book at all, and it has a lot to do with grief and anger. So I didn't really like Nesta during Akatar for obvious reasons. I'm sorry, but she was a bitch. But then later on, like she just seemed more of like a strong like female, like not the strong female character, but like she just seemed like a strong character that I don't know, that she went through some shit. So like I do like her a little bit more now. She's not my favorite. Like I would much rather read about Elaine, but I don't think that I'm gonna hate the book just because she's the main character. You know what I mean? Um so yeah, but I think that Akamov will forever be my favorite book in this series, as well as like I think Akamov is like my favorite fantasy book ever. Like truly, like it just had everything that I've ever wanted. Oh my god, that makes me so happy. Everyone I know does not like the show. What show? I think I missed it. It's getting late here, so I'm gonna go. Thank you so much for hosting this. I love you. Thank you for being here. I know it's like it's probably super late where you live. I think one time we were doing sprints together and it was pretty early for me and you were like, it's 1 a.m. over here. So I'm sure it's super late. So have a good night. Thank you for joining. I hope you're able to finish the night circus tomorrow. Oh my god, what? Not liking Phantom. I've watched I don't think I've watched Phantom of the Opera. Or maybe I did. I don't know. Not that I don't like it, I just don't think I have seen it or I don't remember it. Laugh my ass off. I love Nesta because she's a bitch. I I just thought she was like not very nice during the first Akatar book. Like fucking Farah was like going out there trying to feed them and she was being a bitch. But like I don't know. But I did like her later on, like, during ACOWAR, I liked her a bit more. Yeah, see, I loved her in ACOWAR. Like, ACOWAR, she's a lot better, but during ACOTAR, she was just being a bitch for no reason. I'm reading ACOWAR, yay! I hope you're liking it. Girl, I wish I could fall asleep at 1 a.m. I actually fall asleep around 4 a.m. Yeah, I feel tired around 11, and then I won't fall asleep till like 1 a.m. But my boyfriend goes to bed at like 6 a.m. But that's because he has a different work schedule than I do. So, along with Where Dreams Ascend. Okay. Yes, I was a theater major in college, and no one liked Phantom of the. I think me and my sister have like an inside joke about Phantom of the Opera, but now I think I've seen it. Isn't it with the girl from Shameless? Isn't she in it? I think. I really wanted to read ACOTAR now that ACOSOF came out. I feel so out of the loop. Yeah, I feel like if you're on Bookstagram and like BookTube right now, anyone that hasn't read ACOTAR is probably feeling like, huh? Because everyone's just talking about it. I've told myself that I'm gonna hold off on reading ACOSOF for a little while, so no, you did not give Akimov 2 stars. How? Just how? I don't get it. I liked Akawar more than Akimov and have slowly started to not. What is going on, guys? What? What? You don't like my least favorite book in the series was probably Akawar? No, Akatar. Akatar. But you don't like Reese? What's going on, Cammy? You need we need to talk or something? What do you mean you don't like Reese? I bet you like Cassian or Astriel more. Oh, you like Lucian. That's who you like. I remember that now. Naomi, we need to have a movie night and watch it. The 25th anniversary is amazing. For Phantom of the Opera? Yes. We've been meaning to like watch something on Netflix like during a watch like have a watch party you and I for a while. I will say she's a bitch in this book. I don't know if you have seen Jaleesa's reaction, but she was not liking. Oh, we'll see. I don't know. I was so excited, and now I feel like I'm not gonna like it, so I'm like scared. But I know Jalisa gave it like a 3.5 stars, so let me. Naomi's having an existential crisis from these takes. Yeah, y'all. Like I don't. I don't know what's going on. But I mean, I probably have a lot of unpopular opinions that people are like, yo. Uh-oh, I have a soft spot for bitchy characters. Yeah, I mean, I do well, you know what's funny? I just recently saw like I think it was Books and Lala that retweeted something that was like, "Oh, when a male character is like an asshole, but then when a female character is like being rude or like they're a bitch." And that really spoke to me because like I love Reese when he was an asshole, and then I don't like Nesta because she's a bitch. Like like that just makes you think, you know what I mean? I love my boo Lucian, Cassian, Asriel, but Reese in this book is just so frustrating. Oh, okay, in that book. Okay, so I've yet to experience this. Got it. Is Farah and Reese in this book like a lot or not really? Like, let me know. I think it depends on the level of bitchiness too. Yeah, yeah. My lesbian ass is the opposite. I liked Reese until he became a simp. Oh my god. That's funny. Love the bitchy women, hate the asshole men. Yeah, I mean, it's just it makes you think because like I mean, I didn't like Reese during Akatar, but when he started like when you start seeing that he has feelings for her in Akamov, that's when I started liking him, but like, bitches only. Except when Pharaoh is being rude, that was just too much. Farah isn't a really good main character, honestly. I don't think. But anyway. Yeah, I'm excited to read Akasoff though. I've heard that the next book is going to be Elaine's point of view, and I'm really excited about that one because I feel like I relate to Elaine the most out of anyone. So same. I'm only one book in, but Tamley and Lucian are lovely. You will change your mind. I like Lucian. I feel like I forgot some things. I'm pretty sure Lucian and Elaine. Hold on. Okay. Holy shit, I almost spoiled some shit. I'm gonna stop now. Damn, I forgot that some people haven't, like, read it. I feel like I was just chatting with, like, Cammy. I'm gonna stop talking now because I almost spoiled some stuff. They are, but briefly, like, here and there. The POVs are Cass and Nesta. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's what I was expecting. Like, no Farah and no nobody else. Anyway, oh my god, I'm so shocked that I almost like spoiled shit. I like forgot that like there's people here that haven't seen it. I haven't read it, but yeah, yeah. Listen, I like Farah, but the way I love Nesta, that's the thing. I didn't really like Nesta during the first book, so like I liked Farah more because I could relate to her about her fucking sister being like a bitch. But Farah is not the best. From bits and pieces I've heard, Reese always sounded like a simp. But I like that. That's just so like romantic, I think. I don't know. Naomi, don't. I will not. I forgot. I'm sorry. I forget that there's like people here that haven't read it. I just assume everyone's like read it for some reason. Nesta is top tier. Reese started out cool, but the rest, I don't know. That's the thing. I didn't really like him during Akatar, like at all. I loved him in Akamoth, and then Aka War, and we'll see about Aka Soft. I hate the acronyms for it. It's like I've seen a lot of Akatar reels, and like I like Elaine, then Nesta, then Farah. Dang, Farah last. But once I read them, I don't know. Laugh my ass off. The thing is, I was in the world of Akatar. I guess that makes sense. Me chop wood? No. Oh my god. LOL, I ain't hating on Sims, but he just sounds like a simp. He was. Yes, me too. Okay, well, I think we should jump into the next sprint because I really want to get a couple more pages done for my book. I'm almost done. I mean, I have like 100 pages left of this book, but like that's really like I'll be able to finish this tomorrow. I don't think tonight's gonna happen, but I have like 100 pages, so I want to get a good chunk of this read. So I'm thinking like two more sprints, and then I will call it a night. Um, but yeah, let me get this timers ready. Let's do 30-minute again. A 30-minute sprint sounds good. Um, Yes, I want to get some more reading done and finish it. Okay. Do you think you'll be getting it done in two sprints? I think I'm gonna be doing like two more reading sprints, but I hope you are. Um, so yeah, let's start the first reading sprint before we head out. Okay. So I'm gonna mute myself and start a timer now. Maybe I should share my screen first. I forgot about that part. Teehee, Chrome tab, countdown timer, share. And it started. So I'm gonna mute myself now. All right. Um, so surprisingly, I just read around 30 pages of my book, which was surprising because I've only been able to read like 20 pages per sprint. But I read 30 pages of my book. If you just got here, I'm reading Such a Fun Age by Kylie Reed. I'm enjoying it. It's okay at the moment. It's not my favorite thing. Um, but please let me know how much you read in the chat. I think I'm gonna go through the chat, talk to y'all a little bit, do one more sprint, and then call it a night because it's about to be 10 p.m. where I live. But I'm gonna start going through the chat because some friends joined the sprints during that sprint. So hi Jan, thank you for coming. I just recently found Jan through Cami and I just subscribed to her and her videos are so much fun. If you haven't subscribed to Jan, please go over there and subscribe. She deserves all of the subs and like I put here, she's actually doing her first live reading sprint on March 1st. So if you subscribe to her, you'll probably be notified for that live and I will be there. It is a Monday and I think 8 p.m. my time. So I might not be doing any reading and I might just be watching The Bachelor because I'm pretty sure that's the day of the finale. But I have to be there, you know? Eve, yay, thank you. It'll be my first on my channel, so I'm stoked. Yeah, I'm so excited. I saw on your stories that you were doing your first live reading sprint, so I have to join. Hi, Needy. Thank you so much for coming. Needy. Hi, Needy. Hello. And then Rachel, I saw these already. Rachel had to go because she's watching Game of Thrones with her mom. I don't think I could ever watch Game of Thrones with my mom, but thanks for the live. Yeah. Um, I've just been going through Discord. I don't think I have Discord. Well, I do have Discord, but I don't really know how it works. So I've tried to join like some 24-hour readathon Discords, but I just can't figure it out. So whatever. Oh my god, hello Jan. Yes, Jan is here. Thank you for coming. Hi, Needy. I'm so mad that I missed your live the other night. I literally passed out. No, I think that was the live, the one that you didn't join. I was on the chat, and I'm pretty sure that was the live where Needy was like, I don't think it was Needy. I think it was Carol who asked if anyone had met anyone who was famous, and I was just on the chat like, "I've met this person," and Needy sent me the link to join because they just needed to hear the stories, which was so funny. 30 pages of the Midnight Library. That book is on my TBR. I've been meaning to read it, so I really need to get to that book sometime soon. I hope you're enjoying it. I read 20 pages. How many sprints do you need to finish this book? I think I'm only doing one more, but maybe we could do a really long one. For the last one, let me know if a 30-minute sprint works. Maybe we can even do like a 40-minute sprint. Let me know. I gave up on The Bachelor. I'm just waiting on the tea from the Women Tell All at this point. So the next episode is the Women Tell All. So if you wanna like tune in next Monday, it's that's the episode that's happening, Women Tell All. But I've actually really enjoyed this season. I think Matt, he is a little like the way they edited him, like he seems a little boring, but I think he's one of the best bachelors we've had. Like I think all the other ones are like shitty kinda. But there's been some stuff with The Bachelor recently, so I'm gonna be real. For the first like year, I had no idea how Discord worked. I still have no clue how to use it. Like I said, I tried to join it for a 24-hour readathon chat thing, but I still don't know how to use it. But I think I think it's okay because for a 24-hour readathon, if I'm on a Discord, I feel like I wouldn't be reading. I feel like I would just be chatting with people. So, yeah. I don't know how long, LOL. It is taking me longer to read because I am tabbing up the book. Okay. Well, that's fine. I think we're gonna be doing one more sprint and then I'm gonna be calling it a night. I've been live for 3 hours and 20 minutes, which is crazy because my last live was only like 2 hours or so. So that's crazy. Actually, I think my last live was like an hour and a half or something, which is pretty insane. But this was so much fun. Thank you for everyone that's been here from the start. Cami, Cami has literally been here the 3 hours and 20 minutes that we've been on. So I really appreciate it. I like Matt. I feel like he's one of the most real bachelors, but the women this season are really cringe, giving me Luke from Hannah season vibes. Yeah, I really like Matt as well. I think he's a really good guy. I just think they edited him to be like he just seems kind of boring, but there's been like a couple dates where he's just like laughing and being funny and you can kind of actually see the real like Matt. But yeah, the women this season were crazy. Like bullies. I don't know if you've been catching up on it really, but I really want either Abigail or Katie to be the next bachelorette. But if from the last two, well, there's three people left, which are Bree, um, oh my god, Bree. Holy shit, I forgot the other girl's name. The other, oh my god, I forgot her name. But anyways, there's the racist girl and then Brie and then the other one that I love, whose name I forgot for some reason. But if Matt, by any fucking chance, chooses the racist girl, I hope one of the other two becomes the next bachelorette. Or Abigail or Katie would be as bachelorettes. But all the other girls this season were not very nice. If you want to know, you can let me know. I don't mind. I've actually had it for like 2 to 3 years. Cami offered to teach me how to use Discord, but then at that point, I was just like, it's fine because I'm probably not gonna get a lot of reading done if you show me how to use this. So I if I ever really needed, I'll come out and ask you guys for help. I got you. Thank you so much, Cami. And you know that whenever you go live or do anything, I'm there. For anyone that's on the chat, like anyone that's been here, y'all already know that I'm always there for all of your lives, all of your videos, everything. I'm there supporting you all. Um are we doing another sprint? Yeah, we're doing one more and then I'm calling it a night because currently it is 9:54 p.m. where I live. So, I think after this one more sprint, I will be heading out. Discord is honestly fun in general though, but that's fair. Yeah, I have seen that my boyfriend uses it for like video games or something. I don't get it. I really don't. Also, I do not like how casual the racist girl was. Like, how obviously, like, well, okay, well, hold on. How obviously is she racist? Also, I do not like how casual the was. Like, how obviously is she? I am not understanding the question, but I do know her name. I just don't want to say her name. But that girl, yeah, I have a feeling Matt's gonna pick her, and I'm really if you watched last night's episodes, people were comparing like her dates in the car to that scene in Get Out where the white girl's like driving him to meet her parents. And it was the funniest thing. I'm sorry, but I really don't know how to work Discord, like, the hashtags. I don't get it either. Like, I really don't. I don't understand it, but someday, Cammy's gonna teach me because I'm gonna want to know. I just got here. I'm reading Six of Crows. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. So excited that you're reading Six of Crows. I'm hoping that you're loving it. I actually am gonna be reading Six of Crows next month. To prepare for the TV show that's coming out, Shadow and Bone. Let me know if you're liking it. We're doing one more sprint and then I'm calling it a night. I don't know if anyone else is doing sprints tonight, but I do know that Riveting Reads is doing sprints tomorrow night at 8 p.m. EST. And I will put that in the chat. So just in case anyone wants to join those live reading sprints, I will be there in the chat if anybody wants to join that. Sorry, I meant how obvious is she racist? Okay. I'm sorry, I still don't understand. I feel like Matt low-key picks her. I do too. And if he did, they must have broken up by this. Like at this point, they broke up. And it's so sad because like he deserved to like be with someone and like get engaged and like for it to be good, and he picked someone like that. The hashtags are weird. When you have the name of the person, it's the name hashtag then the four numbers. That's too complicated for me. You have to put the hashtag to find the person. Okay, well, I don't know. My head hurts. I still don't know if that made sense. Does she always talk about being a race? No. So if you are not caught up, what happened was that um people someone found pictures of her like attending these dances that kind of like celebrated the South, and I guess she like you'll have to look into it a little bit more. I feel like I wouldn't be able to explain it that well, but there were some pictures that resurfaced of her that I'm sorry, but she's really young and these were like college parties. That was not very long ago. And this was like 2018. Like that was not that long ago. That was like what, 3, 4 years ago? Like come on now. No. And you were attending like a party celebrating the South and like when people were like no, not me. My sentences just don't make sense anymore. It's okay, don't worry. People are saying he has a breakup beard. Oh my god, I didn't think of that. He does. I'm sorry for anyone that doesn't. Oh, ew. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry for anyone that doesn't watch The Bachelor. To be honest, her friends are shady too because they waited so many years to leak. It's all sus. Yeah. I don't know. But the one, I mean, that was horrible. But the way Chris Harrison was speaking, I cannot believe. I cannot believe. I cannot believe people talk like that and think that they are making sense and like think that that's like no. Shut up. Chris Harrison pissed me the fuck off though. For real. All right. So let's do a final reading sprint of a half hour, 30 minutes, and then we'll end the live and ooh, here we go. She dressed as a slave owner and had a friend as her slave at a party in a plantation celebrating the antebellum South. There you go. I knew all of those things. I just didn't know how to put them in like a sentence. But yes, that is what happened. That's what she did. And I'm pretty sure people found the pics on her Facebook. The fact that she still even had these pictures up on her Facebook, like, she uploaded them, like, not even giving it a second thought, like, what the hell? Oh, Lord, yeah. I really should go to bed. It was fun, y'all. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you being here. Let me put it in the chat hold on, because I'm gonna mess up her name. Let me find her on Instagram before. So Riveting Reads, tomorrow 224 at 8 p.m. EST. So I'm gonna leave this highlighted on here. So everyone go over to Reverting Reads and subscribe to her. And she's going live tomorrow. Bye. Thank you for coming. She's going live tomorrow at 8 p.m. EST. So if you're interested in joining some reading sprints, you can go over there and join her reading sprints tomorrow. So I'm gonna share my screen and start the timer for 30 minutes. All right. And it started. All right. So, I read a good amount. I only have around 40 pages left of my book, which is really good. I don't think I'll be finishing it tonight because I'm pretty sure that I'm going to be just going to bed after this. But thank you everyone so much for being here, for joining. Let me know how many pages you read during that last reading sprint. And like I said, I don't know of anybody else that's live right now, but I do know that Riveting Reads is going live tomorrow on her channel at 8 p.m. EST. So if you do want to join those live reading sprints tomorrow, she'll be live. I am at a really good part, so I'm gonna mute and finish reading. Okay, well, thank you so much for coming. I'm already signing off anyway. So thank you for everyone that joined, especially Cami, who has been here for the 4 hours that I've been live. This was really, really fun, and I enjoyed chatting with all of you about all of the things. And yeah, I'll probably be live next week as well, but I will announce it on Instagram or, all over social media. I'll make sure to let y'all know that I'll be going live if y'all want to join. So I appreciate you all for coming, and I will see you guys next week or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll upload a video finally. See y'all later. Thank you for being here. Bye.